rugby. You want to? I'm always fine.
You've been to the garage, haven't you?
Huh?
You've been to the garage this morning. Yeah.
Yesterday we went to a yep. The longest time. We went around 20 minutes. Well, the jaw and the fucking it was so good. I know. What is it up to? Mars is always Coke and Mars. I just need to swallow food. You're gonna drink some now? You're gonna call me? Okay. See? I appreciate these kind of friendships that call me on my birthday. Yeah, don't need anything. I'm just starved. By the way, you can mark it down June 20th. Are you Gemini? I got those vibes. Yeah. In a good way. Might I add? Oh my god.
I'm trying to remember the phone music.
Camera one, comms check, 1, 2. Yes, affirmative.
Good morning and welcome back to our third day here at Hartpury for the RDA National Championships. I am your commentator Lauren O'Hagan and I am sat here with Charlotte.
Hello, I'm Charlotte Ricker. Good morning, and it is a sunny morning, which is a thing full of joy.
Well, it's nice for us to look out the window and see the sun
inside,
through the cafe, which is nice. So today we have a day full of dressage. We have our judges poised and ready to go, and we will shortly have the first competitor coming into the arena. Today's dressage is sponsored by Dodson and Horrell, who are all about animal health, nutrition and well-being. They produce feeding solutions for horses and ponies. They have a range of products that have been tested for more than 80 years, backed by research and science, and with a dedicated feeding for every horse as an individual. They are exclusive partners of the British equestrian teams and most recently appointed as the official feed supplier for the Horse of the Year Show 2024. Two of the ambassadors in dressage are Sophie Wells, OBE, and Richard Davison. Also, Anna Ross and Victoria Jones, Dodson and Horrell, have brought their weighbridge today to have a look. So their representative Poppy would be happy to chat to you about your horse's additional needs. Now, the main arena has already got our first horse in. So here we go with Maddie Story on Marianne from Middleton Park Equestrian. And today it's the class 106, the Dressage Championship, grade 3. Nerve-wracking to be the first horse of the day.
It is, but also quite nice to get out of the way, I think.
I agree with that. I like getting it out of the way.
I must admit, I feel like, and also with dressage, you can only do your best performance. It's almost irrespective of what anyone else does, so you can just focus on yourself and get it done. And then hopefully enjoy the rest of the day and enjoy the sunshine. Although Maddie may well be competing later on today, because quite a lot of them yesterday. I'm just looking here. No, it looks like this is in this arena anyway. She may well be competing elsewhere. And don't forget to send your comments, guys, please, on YouTube and Facebook.
We will be ready for your shout-outs.
Irrespective of what anyone else does, so you can just focus.
So here we are, our first horse down the centre line this morning.
Have you got the test, Lauren?
Good luck, Maddie.
Were you given the test? No, we haven't got the test. So we're going to find out what the test is as we watch it, just like you.
So a nice halt there.
We've got a couple of messages already. Jennifer Olding says, morning, hope everyone has a good day. And Meg Taff says, good luck to everyone today from Megan and Taffy. They were showing championships in 2024. And Park Lane Stables, who have been very chatty, thank you so much you guys, say good luck to everyone today.
There she goes across the diagonal. And now forwards into trot with a good transition there. Very obedient, off a leg. Just checking her diagonal there. So here she comes back forwards to the walk, and then it's free walk on a long rein across the diagonal, where she allows the horse to take his neck forward and down. Again here you've got to appreciate that these riders have loops in their reins, so they have to lean forward to be able to allow the horse to stretch, which makes it more difficult for them. But she's coping well. Marianne's having a good look around.
We've definitely seen Marianne a few times, haven't we?
We have, yes. And a super halt there that stood really square, stood really still. It could just be a little bit squarer for higher marks. And again now forwards into the trot with a really good 2-beat rhythm there. She's riding this test really accurately. So again, just for those higher marks, you just want the horse to be following the line of the circle a little bit more, bending through the body around the right leg. But she's ridden a really accurate change of rein. And now she has to complete a 3-loop serpentine. This is where you want to split the arena into 3 equal portions, which is tricky to do in a 40-metre arena.
I always think with the serpentine, I'm never sure, and I can watch from what she's doing, I can see the shape she's made. Okay, I'm never sure how much of a sweeping, or whether it should be right to the end of the arena and then a turn.
No, it should be like a half circle.
Okay.
Type thing, so no 90-degree angles.
Yep.
What you really want to do is make your 2 points on the centre line where you cross and then curve it round.
Okay, so it is almost like, so it's like doing it's like doing a semicircle.
Yeah.
To me, it looked like she did really nice, really nice serpentine.
And as you get more loops, so as you go to sort of 5 and 6, then you will get straighter across the middle because of the dimensions. Great test there for Maddie. I think that was a super test to kick us off with.
And so Maddie was here competing, Marianne, was here competing yesterday. So that's the great thing about these championships, is the horses get used by numerous riders. So everyone gets to take part and everyone gets to participate. And it also means the horses get really great experience, which makes them even better at their job.
So our Facebook is looking like it is busy already. We've got Anne Glass, who's saying very best to everyone taking part. And thank you, Anna, for your comments. You've been a good active member of our comments on Facebook this weekend. So here we have our next rider in the arena. A beautiful white face.
As you know, sucker for the white blaze. This is Lucky. Isabel Windsor, who's a senior rider at Valley.
Another one I remember from the virtual championships.
So you remember the pony from the... You remember the pony from the championships?
Isabel, I think I remember.
Do you?
So that was a good idea to give this pony a little trot around the outside. Just gets Lucky in front of the leg, which means that she enters the arena with a really good positive walk like she's got. Super halt there.
It's got a lovely walk.
Yeah. And now she'll go forwards to the trot. So when you're riding your 20-metre circle up at A, you want to make sure you cross over X and that you've used exactly half of the arena. Which, perfect there.
That was a nice circle.
And then again, you touch the two sides and you just round it off. Circles don't have corners or straight lines, or we call them squircles. And you could be on the best horse in the world, you could be on the bit, you could be riding the best trot. However, if you ride an 18-metre circle when the test says 20, you're not going to get the marks, because being accurate is really important.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's something that it's one of those places you can easily lose or pick up marks, isn't it? Just on accuracy alone, without having a super fast dressage horse.
I have seen riders on super dressage horses riding really poor shaped circles, turns. Yeah, I've seen people on little cobs that don't have fancy dressage paces that then beat the big dressage horses because the rider rides a really super accurate test.
Yeah.
And you can pull your marks easy. And then a really good halt there. Just took a little minute to establish, but Isabel did really well.
It's almost making me want to go and do a dressage test, watching all this dressage.
Steady now.
I know. But it's when you're seeing it done well, it's definitely inspiring.
Dressage done well is like poetry in motion.
It is a beautiful thing. I 100% agree.
Dressage done not well, it's like a car crash on the M6.
I think the reason lots of people don't like it is because they can't do it, basically. If you know, that's the thing, it's hard.
Well, the old age thing is, oh, it's so boring. And I'm like, oh, no, it's not. Not when you do it well.
No, I don't think exactly that.
I find it fascinating. And I love training all types of horses. I've got a cob on my yard that's working at medium. We've got a Spanish horse. We've got big ones, little ones. We have everything.
Oh, bit of a wobble there.
So again, he just napped a little bit towards the left. You've really got to be a few movements ahead with these horses. You've got to be telling them, come on, this is the direction we're going in, and channel their energy in the straight line, up the diagonal or around the circle.
And it's much easier, isn't it, to ride something that's super forward and contain the energy, right, than having to push.
Depends on
to
what you
create the
like.
energy. I suppose so. That's true, isn't
It
it?
depends on what you like.
What do you like?
I have both. I have a really big horse who's bone idle, and he can be hard work, but when you get him in front of the leg, then he takes you, and then it's much better. If you've got a really hot horse and every time you come to walk it's jogging, it's a pain.
Yes.
So ideally it's like the Three Bears picnic. You want one that's just right, not too hot, not too cold. I would say Lucky is quite a forward going.
Yeah,
little
definitely. And I must admit, that's generally what I like. It's also difficult because the smart ones, they learn the test, don't they?
They do, they anticipate, yes.
Yeah, and if you practice the test too much at home.
And a super test there, Isabel.
That
Well
was lovely,
done.
really lovely.
Oh, a big wave.
That's lovely.
That's what we like to see. She looks very happy with herself.
She should be happy with that, I think. I'm happy with the pony. Lucky's very sweet. So, there's just 4 in this particular class, 106. Dressage Championships Grade 3. And next in is going to be Maddie Ockenden, riding Minnesmore Paxman.
Jeremy, as I've nicknamed him.
Oh, I was thinking, have I got that wrong? I was looking at my notes thinking, yeah, I do remember, because Paxman means peace. That's so
It
true.
does, yes.
It doesn't say that here, I don't think. So this is lovely. It was a lovely fact from.
It was
It's
written
been-
in on the Facebook, wasn't it?
No, it was an earlier. He competed earlier, sort of Friday or Saturday, and it said basically that Paxman P means peace.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I got the note here because that was from Friday. He competed. Minnesmore Paxman, he's bought from Ireland as a hairy cob. A full clip and a proper introduction revealed a rare gem of a horse. Here he comes, trustworthy enough for novice riders, smart enough to show at top level, and generous enough to compete at county shows in the Hunt Relay team. So he's a lovely horse. So Paxman means peace, which I love. And this is from the Orcombe Valley RDA. Now Maddie's been riding there for 11 years. Started thinking about competing in dressage competitions only this year. 2024 is Maddie's first visit to the RDA National Championships. Well, welcome, Maddie, and good luck.
Now in the arena we have rider 194, Maddie Ockenden, riding Minnesmore Paxman from Hartpury College, RDA. Best of luck to you.
So you've got 2 juniors and 2 seniors in this class. There really is a mix of all ages here.
It's a nice test, this. It works well around the arena. It allows the horses to trot forward. There's enough in it. I like it. So there's Maddie's bell, and in she goes. So a good halt there. Paxman looking nice and relaxed. He could just do with just being a little bit more forward. You just want that rhythm of the walk a little bit stronger. I'm sure if we put a bucket of carrots up at Kay now, he'd really push on towards them. That's much better because we're thinking now towards the trot. And again, as relaxed as he was, as soon as she asked for trot, he was very obedient and said, okay.
Becky Turn on YouTube says good luck to everyone. She's watching out for Hope in the Valley RDA from sunny West Sussex. And it is also sunny here in Gloucestershire. Kate Ellis says well done to Maddie and good luck to everyone competing today.
I think I'm getting a bit sad. You seem to get more comments on YouTube. I seem to monitor the Facebook. And YouTube's full of them. So come on, Facebook peeps.
Come on, Facebook.
Come on, Facebook. Don't let me down. So here we are here going into the free walk on a long rein. Really allowing the horse to stretch. And you can just see there how the other rider before had the loops. Here we have normal reins. So it's just a little bit easier to slip the reins out of your hands and gather them up again.
Got another comment actually from Lee Lawrence from yesterday.
Oh yes.
Who was competing on Whisper, and he said the grey mare, she's 27, not 25, and all the music was from different themes from Star Wars. I love that.
It was. We loved it. 27.
27. Yeah, he competed yesterday in the Freestyle Grade 6 walk and trot.
Another good halt there. Again, this walk could just do with a little bit more power. It's a very good walk though. It's a very accurate walk and it has a good over track. And he's relaxed in his neck. This horse really is a diamond. As relaxed as he is, as soon as they say trot, he just says, okay. So here we are now for some medium trot. Maddie rode positively forward, well done.
What exactly is the difference between medium trot and working trot?
So you've got 4 trots. You've got collected trot, working trot, medium trot, and then extended trot. So you want to see the horse's legs taking a longer stride and pushing more from behind. You want to see them open in the frame slightly. What you don't want to see is the horse just go faster.
Okay.
Quite often riders get them onto the diagonal and just push them out of their rhythm faster.
Yeah.
And a lovely hot
Well
and slip
done.
there from Maddie.
Well done, Maddie. Minnesmore Paxman, a.k.a. Jeremy.
Sorry, I've named him Jeremy. Our little Jezza. This is how I remember these horses, you see. I affectionately give them nicknames. Well, I like him. He can come home with me.
He's very sweet.
I'm sure the lady on the ground then just said you did a corker. I would agree.
She did do a corker. They both did.
We have Theresa Mountain over on Facebook saying, watching from Radcliffe on Trent, Nottingham. Good luck to everyone. And her granddaughter, Edie Mountain, who's taking part.
Oh, lovely.
I think I remember Edie from yesterday.
Yeah, I do as well.
So we have a short break here. The next rider is actually not due in until...
27. Is that
yeah.
right?
You're right, actually. Then we have a short break.
Yeah, we've got the next rider in at 27, which actually still is 6 minutes away. It's whether she wants to go early.
So the rule is when you're warming up and you've been given a time, you don't have to go before your time because you've planned to have your horse ready on that time. So if the person before you has withdrawn or for whatever reason, you are allowed to go in early, but you don't have to. You can wait for your time if you need that time to get your horse ready.
It always stresses me out when they say you're ready to go and I'm not ready, even though I know you don't have to. It just makes me feel stressed that they're waiting for me.
I always just think it depends on your horse because sometimes things are going so badly in the warm-up you think I may as well just go in now.
Get it done.
Let's get this over with.
Well, and here they are coming in, and they are coming in a little bit early. This is Olivia Astley and Tato. Tato's bringing in a buddy. We've seen this quite a lot this time.
Yes. It just helps them if they've got a horse that they know stood in the arena, just helps them keep calm. Quite a lot of these horses are used to being at home in their own arenas. And to come to a big show like this with a huge atmosphere, sometimes it just helps them to settle.
So Olivia rides at Pennywells and takes part in both dressage and show jumping. This year, taking her own pony Carmen to para show jumping for the very first time. She's here with Tato here today. This is her first time competing in the live RDA Nationals. Tato is the newest addition to the Pennywells pony team. He's already a big favourite, with the independent riders who are managing to continue riding at this time.
So there goes Olivia's bell. So a good walk there down the centre line. Nice, strong 4-beat rhythm. Olivia's doing a great job here to work the pony round into a contact by keeping those reins and squeezing with your legs. Now she goes forward into the nice active trot. And you can see here how she's trying to make the pony bend to the left a little bit around the circle. She's doing a great job so far. And again, she's hit X perfectly, which is the sign that she's ridden a really good shape 20-metre circle. Not always easy. And again, forwards. And a super corner there. Look how deep she rode into that corners. And corners really are the best things in the arena. They help you to set the horse up for the next movement. They help to supple the horse because you have to bend them. Here we go now onto the centre line where she halts at X. So again, she's working this pony nice into a round contact. A really good halt. So here she is gearing up for the medium trot. Aim, point, fire. Round on her serpentine now, so 3 loops. She's split the arena well there into 3 portions. We've got Matthew over on Facebook who says he's gutted not to be taking part in this class this year, but he will be back next year. He is actually stood behind us and he's done a great job for us all weekend, helping us out with scores. So thank you, Matthew. And a super halt there for Olivia.
So, for the first class, that's it for the first class.
There's a withdrawn combination now next, and then a little break, and then one more.
I think the withdrawn combination, is our very own Matthew, who said he's meant to be riding after this next rider. Unfortunately, his horse Harry needs more rest time at Scropton. So gutted about it. Really sorry about that, Matthew. That's so disappointing.
But it's a win for us because he's helped us out so much this weekend.
He has been amazing. Really has been incredible. Thank you so much.
So we do now have a short break until 9:45.
15 minutes when we'll be back.
So grab yourself a coffee and we'll see you shortly.
So we're back, and into the arena is Helen German with Paddy. And she's from Lowlands Farm, RDA. And Helen's competed in dressage for a number of years and is a familiar face both at the Lowlands Farm RDA group and the RDA National Training Centre. She can often be found helping with rider demonstrations at training days. And Helen's the final rider here in Class 106, which is the Grade 3 Championship.
So there goes Helen's bell to start. She's just had a little walk around the arena, shown Paddy what he's letting himself in for. Look at his white splodge on his knee.
Yeah, and he's got a big white belly as well. That's very sweet.
We've had a shout out on Instagram from Hannah Etherington, 73. Good luck to everyone from Morpeth RDA. So there we have the first halt. She's got a good walk down the centre line. Again, tricky to keep a horse straight with one hand, but she's doing a great job here. And then forwards across the diagonal. Then remember, we've got that trot transition coming up. Now, I would think Helen would find it easier to steer in the trot with just the one hand, because it's actually easier to steer when you've got a little bit more forward propulsion coming from behind. So she's doing a good job here. Good circle. She hit X.
And we had another shout out here from Audrey Ockenden saying, "Well done, Maddie, proud of you." We've got another comment here on YouTube from Audrey Ockenden saying, "Well done, Maddie, proud of you." That's to Maddie Ockenden, so obviously related. Not sure in what way Audrey is related to Maddie. Maybe you can let us know.
There she comes up the centre line. She's going to do that halter X that we've seen now. Super halt.
Lovely walk, yeah. Let's have a look about.
Just having a little look to see if he's done his job. Helen is doing a really good job with her legs, because that's how she is keeping this horse straight, really. There we go, back forwards into the trot. It's a really useful training tool when you are riding, to put your reins in one hand and see will the horse still stay round on the contact, because you have to use your legs to push them into the contact. They often stay rounder, as Helen is showing here to perfection. Then she goes across that diagonal for the medium trot. Just lost a little bit of impulsion there at the end, but Helen corrected him well. Here she is making light work of the serpentine, and again she has split the arena perfectly into three.
said before that the accuracy and the way these riders ride is just testament to the coaches and trainers at the RDA, because they just ride incredibly. The show jumping, great balance, and then here as well, just incredibly accurate tests.
Super
Lovely
square
halt.
hold.
Look at that. Paddy, what a star. And Helen, of course. Fantastic.
Oh, lovely job.
Really lovely.
Paddy's fan club. Oh, she's really pleased with that.
That was lovely. She should be
She
pleased.
is really
that was
pleased
really
with that. Oh, he gets a
super.
big kiss. I love it. There's nothing more loved on this planet than these horses.
I know. It's great to see, isn't it? So that is the end of Class 106.
So there we go, another class done for the weekend.
Yeah, followed by 107, obviously, which is the Grade 3 Open. And that starts 10:05. So just 9 minutes away, we'll have our first rider coming in for the Grade 3 Open.
So see you shortly.
So yeah, now we've got the Grade 3 Open, which is kicking off with Sharon Kelsall on Harley Harrison, who we've definitely seen before. I think the pair were here on Friday. They are senior rider. Sharon's senior rider from Cornlow. I'm going to remember Harley Harrison most definitely. Yeah, he was in the walk and trot on Friday.
I lost him then as he was right underneath me. You can see Sharon there just having a look to see where her markers are so she knows where X is. Then she goes forward. Good walk. Nice relaxed neck, swinging through the back, that's what you want. So this is the same test as before, and as we all now know, you go forwards into the trot and then up to A for your 20-metre circle. You want to really use this corner, and then as you come past A and you start your circle, you want to avoid the corner so the judge can see that you're on a circle. And another rider who's perfectly hit X there. Done a really good job. And then across the diagonal for her free walk on a long rein. Super stretching there, and a lovely over track. Sharon's keeping cool here. She's got a concentration face on. She goes walking forwards then after a good halt. Super riding here, she's keeping him in the rhythm. So she goes around the 20-metre circle again to the right, and then she'll have the medium trot on the diagonal. Good effort. Really showing the difference there between the transitions going forward and coming back. And then she's going to start her 3-loop serpentine. mean, I would say that was quite perfect.
Perfect. That's yeah. You're liking this
Perfect's
test,
better
aren't
than
you?
excellent, you see. So excellent's a 10. I'm not sure what perfect is. 12. But it was a good rhythm and it was well spaced out. And then she's down the centre line. I like how she's gone into the sitting trot here, and then she's driving the horse down the centre line with her seat. Again, you can just see her there having a
Really,
look.
Yeah, that was lovely.
And
Wow.
a lovely square halt.
Really good.
Super job, Sharon. Perfect. And
Really-
well done, little Harley Harrison. He is very cute.
That was really well done.
This Coke is not a good idea.
We've got Tato back in with Olivia Astley from Pennywell's RDA. Unless I'm going mad. I am going mad.
I'll be honest, I think we've got Vicky in.
We have got Vicky in. Do you know what? I jumped to the next class, and because I'm not going completely mad.
But Sharon's first to go in the next.
Sharon's first to go in the next class, and so I was looking at the next class. Who's following Sharon in the next class, which will be Olivia Astley and Tato, second to go in the next class. Something to look forward to. It was a little teaser, that's what I was doing there. Little teaser. We've actually got Vicky Nurkham.
We'll let you off.
Thanks. It's been quite a lot of horses over quite a lot of days. And quite a lot of riders.
There has a lot of names.
So Vicky Nurkham with Wall Street Hit. Stable name is Louis. She is from Wenlow RDA. Who's looking very posh.
I was just going to say he looks
Look
immaculately
at that
turned
brow
out.
band.
The shine on him.
Yeah, amazing. Really, really beautifully turned out.
So there's her bell to start. So great centre line there. Very tall, elegant horse with a super walk. Really swings through the back. You'll see him think more forward here now because he's thinking about going into trot.
Lovely transition.
You've got a lovely trot here with real swing and cadence to it.
He's gorgeous, isn't he?
He looks like he's bred for the dressage job, doesn't he?
Very, very handsome. Look at those paces. You spoke before about floaty. What kind of music you'd have for a floaty horse? He's definitely very floaty.
There we go, down. And if you look at the size of this horse's overtrack, so watch where the front foot lands and then watch where that white hind foot steps over, you have got about 8 inches there of overtrack. Then if you just watch the top of his back, you can see how he really swings his hips through. And there's still more walk in there. This horse's walk could be even bigger. He could literally walk all day. So he's just having a little look there, and then Vicky had to be really quick to get her leg on him and say, come on, stop having a look around and get on with your job. There he did a perfect square halt and then goes forwards into the walk. Remember guys, if you are watching us on Facebook or YouTube, do send us a little message in. So when you're looking at the trot, you want the horse to move in clear diagonal pairs. So the outside fore and the inside hind to go together. And then the outside hind and the inside fore to go together. And in the trot, you want what we call a moment of suspension, where all 4 feet are off the ground. There we go. So there, this horse shows he has the ability to extend the pace. When you've got a horse that's got big paces like this, it can be harder to keep them in the rhythm because they can push on around the long side and then they find it harder on these short turns to keep pushing from behind. Vicky's done a really good job there of keeping the balance all the way round and keeping the horse in rhythm. This is a lovely trot.
Such a gorgeous horse. I'm really liking him a lot. Just those gorgeous elevated paces.
Well done, Vicky. That
Well
was
done,
a lovely
Vicky
test.
and Louis.
Louis
Wow.
looks pleased with himself. And a big cheer from the crowd.
He's a little star.
He's just remembered he's got fans.
Absolutely beautiful. Well done, Louis. So we are going to see them in the next class. First to go in the next class. No, we're not. You're looking at me, aren't you? Even when there's mornings, aren't I?
I'm saying nothing. I'm saying nothing. We do have Sharon first to go in the next class, and you are correct. We do have Vicky and Wall Street hit again, and we have Teo.
See, there you go.
But right now we are waiting on Isabella Benfield, and again she has got a few more minutes, so her time is 10:23. So we do have a few minutes to wait. No,
Here she comes.
here she comes.
Isabella Benfield with cookies and cream from Stratford upon Avon.
We do have a message over on Facebook from Claire Madden, who said well done to Vicky and Louis. So he's got a little fan there.
So Isabella's had cookies and creams, Cookie for short, for just over 5 years, and he's her first pony. Cookie is 11 years old. She said they mainly do dressage together. They've been to the RDA National Championships twice, competing in both dressage and show jumping. They also competed at the RDA Virtual National Championships last year, and they came second in the dressage. Cookie likes carrots, and they enjoy hacking together. She says he's very easy to handle and always holds his feet up when she picks them out. He has taught me to become a better rider, she said, and be more accurate in our dressage tests. So let's see how accurate Isabella's tested today with Cookie.
I love the purple on her jacket.
It's nice, isn't it?
She's got the same stock as me as well. As she goes forward into the trot. So Cookies and Queen could just be helping out a little bit more at this point. Could just be going a little bit more forward for her. But she's doing a great job. And you'll find as the test goes on, they get more into the rhythm and the swing of things, and everything gets smoother. So now we go down into the free walk on a long rein. So a good walk with a clear over track. The pony just needs to stretch his neck forward and down a little bit more for those higher marks. And this is a really tricky line to ride actually. You've got to turn up the centre line, keep really straight, and then do a halt with your back to the judge, who can see exactly how straight you are. There's nowhere to hide on the centre line.
There really isn't, is there?
There's nowhere to hide. So from the judge there, I would say that would look quite straight. So he did have his right hind out slightly. However, the judge can't see from the side. She can just see from behind. So just sometimes here the walk can just turn a little bit lateral if you watch the legs there, the left, then the right, then the left, then the right, then the... And that's just because of tension creeping in through the back. Unfortunately, it is quite an expensive mistake. And then here we go forward into the trot again, where she has to ride her circle and then come round onto the diagonal for the medium trot. So this is your chance here. Use the circle to have them supple and moving away from your inside leg. And then you turn onto the diagonal and point, aim, fire. So a good effort there. She did show a clear medium trot. And into the serpentine. And I would say she's nearly split that arena in three, 100% equally.
Good going.
Couldn't have done it much better unless she got her tape measure out.
She did say that Cookie has taught her to be a better rider and be more accurate in the dressage tests. Proving very accurate there on the serpentine.
And then forward there to a halt. Super.
Well done, Isabella and Cookie. So we have one more to go in the Grade 3 Open. And a thank you again to our sponsor, Dodson & Horrell. They've been producing horse feed for more than 80 years. They're exclusive partners to the British equestrian teams and most recently appointed as the official feed supplier at the Horse of Year show. And don't forget that their representative Poppy is here and will offer you nutritional advice for your horse. They bought their weighbridge so you can get your horse on and see how much they weigh, which is always really interesting to see. And again, we are ahead of time here, so we're waiting. It's going to be Gemma Casatari with Shelley, but she's not due till 32. Oh no, she is coming in. They're all prompt. So Gemma with Shelley. She's a senior from Cambridge College RDA. Gemma is currently studying for a PhD in microbiology. Wow.
She's a clever girl.
Wow. She's been a keen rider for many years. And Shelley is a 17-year-old cob who recently retired from a riding school after 10 years, but is still used by the RDA. It's Shelley's first time here, and she's now owned by her rider Gemma, which is lovely. PhD in microbiology. Now that's impressive.
That's some clever stuff.
It is. She's going to be Dr. Gemma.
Yeah.
There's the bell. Gemma's looking very relaxed, smiling, happy. That's what we like to see. Yeah, she looks super relaxed.
We've got Grace Wells over on Facebook who says, looking forward to watching again today, wishing everyone a good day. Well done, with a smiley face. So, here she goes into the arena for the first halt.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone looking so relaxed and happy coming down the centre line.
She smiled all the way around.
I
Bless
know,
her.
I love it. Very, very happy to be here. We're very happy to have you, Gemma.
So a good start there. A little bit early with that transition. Transition is supposed to be at X. Gemma is staying in sitting trot, as you can see, for this test. You can go sitting or rising, personal preference. And she goes forwards to walk, ready for the free walk on a long rein. So she could just do with getting Shelley walking a little bit more forward so that you get a really strong rhythm.
So it's halt for 5 seconds. He just did a little move there. When you count, do you have a particular technique of counting in your test? 1 white elephant, 2 white elephant.
Yeah, 1 hippopotamus, 2.
Do you do hippopotamus? No, what do you do?
I don't know actually. 1, 2,
Just like that?
3. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
1, 2,
so.
4, 2.
It depends if you're on a horse that stands still or not.
Yeah,
If you're on a horse that doesn't like standing still for 5 seconds, you just count
count
quick
very
and go.
quickly. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Or you just totally forget and trot past. They're always the tricky bits to remember in the test halt. Because quite often in a lot of the tests they just come at C. So you halt and or you just trot past. They're just a random thing to remember. You know, you can't really remember, you can't forget to change the rein across the diagonal, can you? Because you know you've
No.
got to get on the other rein to do your other canter.
I remember one test, I tried numerous times to qualify for badminton grassroots. And I would have qualified, but you know, you have to do the give and retake of the reins.
You forgot.
No, I did it,
Oh.
but she said it wasn't enough.
You see a
it
lot of
wasn't
riders
enough.
for that. They give to the ears and not to the mouth, which
I don't-
means you don't make a loop in the rein.
My daughter recorded it, and I even sent it. I was like, "Look, you can see me doing it." And they said, "Obviously, you can't dispute it once."
No, you
Right, you
can't,
can't. And so I got marked down for that, and I didn't qualify because of that. Did a really great clear show jumping cross country within time. Oh wow! I've never done it again since. Let's say that I really stick my hands forward.
Yeah. Now
What-
she throws the reins.
And what was it you said? You give to the ears and not to the mouth.
You give to the mouth. A lot of people put their hands up, which means that they go to the ears, which means that you
Okay.
don't give the contact enough.
I just didn't put my hands forward enough.
So there's Gemma completing her serpentine.
You do these things once, you never do them again. That's for sure.
Nope.
Hopefully, anyway.
And it could have just been the judge blinked and missed it. It does happen. We're all human.
I know. It was.
This is a lovely trot. Gemma's doing a great job in sitting trot here, and she's still smiling away.
She is. She's the happiest dressage rider of the weekend. And how's this? Well done. Well done, Shelley. Well done, Gemma. Lovely.
And a big clap there.
Yeah, and that concludes the Grade 3 Open. So we are back at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock with Sharon again.
Sharon, followed by Olivia. See, I'm just getting ahead of myself. For the freestyle grade 3. So that is at 11 o'clock. We will see you then. It's definitely a coffee break.
So grab yourself a coffee and walk the dog, and we'll see you back here at 11.
And so we're back. Sharon Kelsall, Harley Harrison. For the freestyle, grade 3. Now, Sharon was in a road traffic accident in 2014. She spent 8 months in hospital. Harley is the horse she was able to return to in competition with in 2017.
I think Harley is very high up on my list for pony of the weekend. So there's her bell to start. So with the music, you can start with your signal, which she has now signaled to the music people, or you can have it at your halt.
It's a strong start.
It's a strong start.
It's the first time you've mentioned any horse being your favourite. Day 3, you finally allowed a little bit of love into her heart. Kept just be cold throughout.
I'm a cold-hearted woman. Now we talk about the music fitting. Now, if I turn the camera off and put this music on and said, describe to me the kind of horse that would trot round to this music, you would say this pony.
We were discussing before if he's a fell or a dale. We think it's a fell.
I don't know enough.
Can someone tell us, please, if he's a
Please,
fell or a
please tell
dale?
us.
This is great music,
I
isn't
love it. I absolutely love it.
This is so perfect for the swing and everything, isn't it? It kind of personifies, it ponifies.
Ponifies.
See what I did there? Yeah.
Really good use of the space here. Again, going back into the walk now with a different music.
Monty Python.
See Sharon counting in her head there. Really inventive use of the arena there with the little circle and then going across the short diagonal. Again, that's something we've not seen this weekend.
I also feel like I really, really want to have a go at freestyle.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Just
Fabulous.
Really,
test there.
really great. Lovely.
Really lovely choice of music.
Yeah, it's the music, isn't
And
it?
I really like the fact that she had different parts of the music for the walk, the different walks.
Really, I mean, so spot on. And it really did perfectly encapsulate Harley. Really well done.
Yes, all of his music, if you didn't know he was in the arena and you closed your eyes and pictured what pony would be trotting around to that music, would be him. Sharon looks pleased with herself. He looks pleased with himself. So there we go. We now await the next rider in our freestyle class. Oh, she's smiling. We have a Rachel Broxton over on Facebook saying good luck to everyone who's taking part. And Rachel again says absolutely majestic watching Sharon and Harley really working well together. I agree. I think they're a really good combination.
Yeah, lovely. Really good. So, we're now awaiting Olivia Astley and Tato, who has been in already today, from Pennywell's RDA. Again, we're ahead of time. What's going on today? Ahead of time.
These riders are so excited. They're just
can't
coming in
wait
before
to
their
get
time, which
in.
is good. I can see Olivia just getting ready there in the warm-up.
So we've spoken a bit about how some of these riders, it's the first time they've come across that, first time they've sat on the horses, which I find completely boggling. And there was a lady who I was chatting to outside the arena who competed early today, and she was telling me that she basically was told at 7 o'clock last night she had a horse. The horse she was meant to be competing on sadly wasn't vaccinated, she couldn't come, and she found a horse at 7 o'clock last night, and then I went over to congratulate her on her test, and then she said she'd only just sat on the horse. She had 3 minutes yesterday.
Wow.
Before doing her test today.
So in 3 minutes, you get on a horse you've never sat on before.
Yeah.
And you've got to assess its personality, how supple it is, how it bends. Is it quick off your leg? I mean, you can put your leg on for one horse and it would shoot forward and you fall off the back. And equally, you could use the same aid on another horse and it refused to move. So in 3 minutes, you've got to assess
Work out its buttons.
Work out his buttons, yeah. Work out how good the buttons are.
Yeah.
Some are a little bit numb, some are a little bit
exactly.
too sharp. You've got to work out its personality, how the horse fits to you.
It was Helen. I'm fairly sure it was Helen German that I spoke to outside, and she said that she'd been training 18 months on the horse that she was hoping to bring. And that's a lot, isn't it?
Well, you would never have guessed that, would you?
No, because I went over to congratulate on her lovely test.
Exactly. You never would have known that she's just got.
And
on
you
that
were
pony.
commenting on about because she's riding one-handed.
Yeah.
And for that horse as well, to have to adjust itself to the rider. So, again, it's a testament to the amazing horses, and also to the amazing riders and to the training they get, because they're such accomplished riders, aren't they? They really are.
Yeah. And these horses have to be so adaptable to work underneath riders with all different needs, different abilities.
Absolutely.
You know, for a horse to be ridden with two reins, that's going to feel totally different to Helen, who was riding with the bar so that she could just use one hand.
Yeah.
There was a lot more steering from the leg and the seat, and that horse adapted. And also what wasn't an easy test, you know, with things like serpentines in the test. It wasn't just like she was trotting large.
No.
There was a lot of turns, medium trot, free walk on a long rein.
She was saying she's waiting with bated breath to see what mark she gets. We'll hopefully be bringing you the results fairly soon. But for now, we have got Olivia Astley with Tato. Olivia rides at Pennywells and takes part in both dressage and show jumping. This year she took her own pony Carmen to para show jumping for the first time, but this is her first time here at the live RDA Nationals, and she is riding Tato. Tato is the newest addition to the Pennywells pony team. He's already a big favourite with their independent riders, with their more independent riders who are managing to continue riding at this time. Oh, beautiful music. I'm a sucker for a bit of piano.
Yeah, you like the piano
I
yesterday.
do. It's very emotive, very emotive. Anyway, I'm going to be quiet now because I'm going to...
This is a great line here that I've noticed a lot of people use today. They do their halt and then they take off on the short diagonal to either H or M. And what that does is it allows you to then get into your movements a little bit quicker, because the centre line is actually a bit of dead space where you can't do anything. And when you're putting your freestyle together, you only have probably, most tests are about 4.5 minutes to 5 minutes, and you have to fit in all the compulsory movements. So actually it's a little shortcut to get yourself off the centre line quick, back to the track so you can start movement. So again, another really well thought out floor plan.
And I guess with the music, the floor plan is also obviously about playing to your horse's strength, right?
Absolutely.
And finding out, knowing what works for them and what doesn't.
If you've got a horse with a great medium trot, you do it everywhere. So you have a list of compulsory movements that you have to put in the test, and then you can ride any other movements that are in the test at that level, but you can't ride anything above that level. So for instance, if you were doing a British dressage novice test, you wouldn't be allowed to put a half pass in or a leg yield, because they're all movements above novice. They would be classed as disallowed movements.
Okay.
I love the drama of the music.
Great, very dramatic. It's very focused. Over on YouTube, we've got a good luck from Emily.
So a good 10-metre circle there. And this is really good. She's chosen to do her free walk on a long rein around the short side, which again is different. You don't see that very often. And then straight down here into the long diagonal. Oh, short diagonal to E.
And staying with the free rein.
And there she goes forward to walk. I'm guessing she's going to turn onto the centre line now to make her final halt. Well done, Olivia. Lovely music and a really interesting
love
floor
that
plan.
test. Fabulous. Waiting for our final rider in the freestyle grade 3.
We do have a comment from Rachel Broxton on Facebook wanting to know how big Tato is now. I'm going to say 14 hands, but I'm sat quite up high here
We
in
are
the
sat-
commentary
yeah.
box. I'm going to say 14 hands. However, answers on a postcard. If you know the
Yeah.
lovely Tato, can you let us know? And we can pass the information on. So we are just waiting on our next rider.
And it's the very, very gorgeous, which possibly, I know it was Alfie was it Alfie or Archie from the very first day? Alfie was my favourite.
The little grey.
Little grey was my favourite. And then you see how quickly one moves on, because there's another one I really liked and I've actually forgotten who it was, which I'm feeling slightly ashamed about.
It was in the showing.
It was in the showing.
Because you peak so early.
I did peak early, but then they weren't really surpassed until Louis, who's going to come in, Wall Street Hit, stable's named Louis. It's just stunning. Makes me want to go and do dressage. That's how nice he is.
Now, I think Saxon,
Oh, we liked Saxon, didn't we?
but I think he was my pony of the virtuals. Again, please let me know, because I've seen a lot of horses since then. I'm sure Saxon was my pony that I chose last year. Me and Rosie, who were commentating then.
Saxon's been used by a lot, hasn't he? By a lot of different clubs, not just different riders, but different clubs.
There was Saxon and there was...
I'm looking through the horses right now.
I can see my good friend Matthew coming along. So I think I'll send him a little message, because I think he'll know that.
Which question do you want to ask him?
Who was my pony of the virtuals?
Ah. So we are still waiting. Well, she's not behind time. We're just running ahead of time, so we're not putting any pressure on, obviously. She's due in at 11:18. That's Vicky Nurcombe. So Louis and Vicky are back in. Oh, and we discussed, didn't we? We were saying how you said if you've got a big, powerful horse, go for big, powerful music. If you've got a horse with floaty paces, floaty music. Now, I would definitely say that Louis is floaty. I'm wondering what music he's going to have.
I wait with bated breath. I would agree. Something light, something
Same.
classical.
Yeah.
Well, he's a very elegant horse, isn't he?
Very
Even though he's a
elegant.
big horse, he's got lovely long legs, super paces. But you never know. He might be into a bit of heavy metal.
Yeah.
So classical pop on the violins we're going for.
Oh, liking this. What? I'm trying to think what track this is.
It's very modern music.
It's a cover of a very known
On your-
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish.
It's Billie Eilish. And the rhythm is suiting the paces
Really
perfectly.
suiting.
Really is. Look at that trot, look at that trot.
Aw. He's not a bad guy. Again, look how the beat matches. If you watch his
perfect.
front feet. You know, the other thing you have as well, you might get your horse in an atmosphere like this where he's tense and the walk becomes a little bit quick and then it doesn't fit the music. So you've really got to be able to ride your horse to the beat. There she goes again in a lovely medium trot.
Really lovely.
It's a real song that gets your foot tapping.
Look at the perfect timing, isn't it?
Super.
I would happily take Louis home.
I think a lot of people would.
He is gorgeous. I'm wondering if he's Vicky's own. unfortunately we haven't got any information. So if anyone knows about Vicky and Louis, please let us know.
I have a feeling I've heard his name before, and I'm wondering if he has been a dressage horse and he's done a little bit.
You reckon? It's always nice to have a little backstory, isn't it, and information. So if you come next year, guys, make sure you fill in the bit about the horse and the rider bio, because we love to hear your stories and we love sharing the stories. She was really pushing in there, wasn't she, forward?
Super halt. Absolutely textbook.
Wow. Vicky and Louis.
It's a 10 from me.
Oh my lord. I'm officially in love with Louis. Definitely, this is my favourite
Big,
horse.
tall, dark, handsome stranger.
Oh yes. Classy.
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 I like it. So, that completes our freestyle grade 3,
It does.
where we now have not much of a break, just 5 minutes. We can already see Naomi in the
Yeah,
warm-up.
she may well just come straight in, mightn't
She is getting ready for the next class, which is class 111. Can you believe it? 111
A
classes.
lot of classes.
Freestyle grade 4. There's just her in the test. We have seen them before. So, quick break. You've got 5 minutes.
Well, I wouldn't run away just in case, because they have been coming in a little bit early, haven't they?
They have,
So
yes.
why wouldn't, I would stay glued to your seats. And actually, I've got a quick comment here on YouTube from Rowie Bennett. Says, I did dressage here almost 14 years ago with Wrexham Group at the Special Riding Centre. Can you please give them a shout out? So, hello to Wrexham Group at the Special Riding Centre.
And Matthew, my hero of the weekend, has replied to me, bless his cotton socks, and he's told me that Flanagan from Murray RDA was the virtual National Championship Horse of the Year. So thank you for that. I just have Saxon as a firm favourite in my mind, but Matthew has sorted me out, so thank you, Matthew.
And here she comes. Naomi Elkin on Joyce Boy from Omar. He's a big boy. Lovely big ears. Like big ears on a horse.
It's a sign of honesty, isn't it, big
That's what they
ears?
say. I mean, also kind eye, big kind eye as well. Anything that's big, basically, means they're nice. I don't know why. Then also you've got the little Welshes with their teeny tiny, very cute ears.
Well, you can tell a lot from ears, can't you, when they're relaxed?
Yeah, they're very expressive,
sort
aren't
of
they? They are. Yeah,
flopping.
they're very expressive.
I always know if my horse's ears go close together or in for bother. Okay, so here we are. No messing. She's straight on with her music signal. So again, another big lovely horse here with floaty paces, opted to go for a more classical theme. Again, she's using the space really well here. There's your give and retake.
Yeah, you see, when you blink, you miss it. Lovely canter. Nice change.
And a nice change of leg through trot. Again, this is the canter test now, so you are allowed to canter in this grade 4 freestyle. No, I think we're going to see a medium trot here. Yeah, I thought so.
Lovely.
Again, it's nice when you can guess what's coming because you're not panicking for the marks when you're judging. And she's using the floor really well here. She's got a big horse, so she's using all the space. Oh, super. Again, it's nice. We've watched quite a lot of freestyles this weekend and we're still seeing new movements come in the freestyle that we've not seen. Perfectly timed with the music. Unfortunately, just not still enough.
And I was going to say she didn't.
Gotta get them to stand still at the end.
How long are you meant to stand still for?
You just need to show immobility, so you want to
Okay,
just be
yeah.
stood square as you can.
I once got marked down. I think I patted my horse before I did my own salute.
Oh yeah.
So I finished immobility, then praised her, and then did my salute, and I got.
To be fair, my
told
big
off.
naughty horse, I got to a few tests with him where he suddenly decided he was going to be a good boy, and I was so impressed with him at the end. I gave him a hug, and then I looked at the judge and went, "Oh no, salute!"
Yes.
So that completes our grade 4
It
class.
does. Yeah.
Just the one rider there.
We've got a little break now, 10 minutes, but then we're ahead of time, so I'd be surprised if it is 10 minutes. But we've got the Grade 5 Championship at 11:45, kicked off with Sybil Watkins, but they may well start a bit early because they have been, haven't they, throughout?
I think because it's a new test, they might stick to time for this next one.
We shall leave you briefly, and be back.
Be back shortly.
11:45.
Don't go anywhere.
We're back. They're very prompt today, aren't they? Loving this. Actually, not prompt, early. 6 minutes early. They're keen.
We can roll with that. We're ready if they are.
Sybil Watkins with 1 rose. She's from Onley Grounds, RDA. This class is the Grade 5 Championship. Sybil was only recently graded, and 1 rose completed their first test together, and 1 rose's first ever dressage test at the regional qualifiers. That's quite amazing, isn't it? And here she is. Here they are. Sybil brought 1 rose after she had a successful career as a broodmare, having been bred for a career in show jumping. She started to teach 1 rose about life as a dressage horse. She hopes they'll eventually take part in BD competitions, that's British dressage, for the veteran championships and also para competitions. She describes 1 rose as having the most laid-back personality until the tack comes out, along with Rose's French breeding and sass. Love that. Let's see what sass she's got in this test. Sybil has also navigated life being neurodivergent and was only recently diagnosed late in life. Yeah, as often in the case. Growing number of people being diagnosed later in life and then suddenly they go, oh, that's why. That explains everything.
That's why I leave the kitchen doors open.
That's why I was kicked out of school, work, class, etc. For not being able to sit still. It's been lovely so far.
Great test. Great start to the test here. Now, she was saying that she can sometimes struggle to relax, but she's doing a great job here.
Got lovely paces. Very, very floaty.
Yes. I think we'll say she's got a good rhythm and cadence.
Thanks for that. I just floaty.
Floaty works, though.
No, I think good rhythm and cadence, it gives it much more. We all know what we know what you're saying when you say that. It's the bounce I like.
Yeah. If you look at the horse's back, though, you can see that she's just relaxed and she's working through. And obviously this isn't her in her peak relaxation anyway. She goes there, showing some medium trot.
We never did find out how many hands high Tato is.
Nobody messaged in, did they?
He didn't.
Let's have a look on the Facebook. So a good halt there. Not quite square enough, but it was really still and the contact was good. What a super walk. Really good over track. It's actually one of the good criterias for an RDA horse, that they have a really good walk. We have had somebody over on the Facebook who has left us a comment in German.
I've seen that.
I'm not going to try and translate that, but Google will do it for us, won't it? So she is. She's just getting a little bit hot in the canter and becoming a little bit unsteady in the contact. Sybil's doing a really good job. Look how she just sits really quietly and keeps her hands really still, offering her that steady contact to go to. It's forward to the walk again with that really super walk and then back into trot. So a really good transition there, showing how the horse is totally on the aids, listening to her.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Really lovely mare. Good job.
Well done, lovely. Well done, Sybil and Rose. And the fact that it was her first dressage test at the regional qualifiers is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yep.
She's obviously got a talent for it. She's a natural. So, we're then going to be moving on to Ewan Waller with Newtown Lady, who I remember from yesterday. It's Gracie in the stable, and they're from the Avon Centre. And here we go. Ewan Waller with Newtown Lady. Stable name Gracie.
So there was Ewan's bell. Good luck, Ewan. So he's got off to a good start here. He's showing a nice active forward trot. And what is really lovely about Ewan is his hands and the way he holds the contact. If you watch the reins, they don't go baggy. They give the horse a really secure yet soft contact to work into. And that's a really important point for dressage because you want them to work onto a contact and round into the bit like he's showing here. But if you don't hold the reins, they can't achieve that. He's riding positively forward and he's riding very accurately. There's some super corners. Then round that tricky 10-metre circle.
You can see some medium trot now, which
Yeah,
after you explain it to me, I understand more.
Oh, HEK up the long side. Well done, Ewan. Quick thinking there.
Quickly changed it.
And then you have to go across the diagonal in the medium trot. So that's where he's just got a little bit confused. He was just a movement ahead of himself. And he's off. And then he just collects with a little quiet conversation down the rein again. Because he's got the reins short, he just has that little connection down the rein where he can say, collect now. And then walk forward again. And there he goes off into the canter, a super canter. Then we have the loop. That shows the balance of the horse, and it's also an introduction to counter canter, which is a higher up movement that we start to look at novice level.
I have done that movement and I found it hard because my horse would always want to change.
Yeah.
It's hard, isn't it, you have to keep the correct bend, is that right, to stop them changing the leg?
Yeah, so if you're on the left rein, you want to keep left bend throughout the movement, but there's a point when you're sort of turning back towards the track on the loop where you've got left bend but you're turning right, like now, and that requires a huge amount of suppleness. It's a really good suppling exercise for horses.
And also horses, just like people, we're more wonky at home.
One-sided.
Exactly,
yeah, naturally if
yeah.
you throw a ball at someone who's right-handed, most of the time they will catch it with their right hand. But if you tie their right hand behind their back, the chances are they will try and catch it with the left hand. So you can make your horse slightly less wonky.
It was well ridden, wasn't it?
That was a really well ridden test. Oh,
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My heart. Oh my goodness. Is that taught?
have you trained
Have you trained
Newton Lady to do that?
That
Because
was, my heart has just melted. Could it melt any more? It's officially now a puddle. Oh my goodness. I wonder if he trained him to do that, or if that was, I mean, also, is that allowed? It's not a square halt. Who cares? It
I
was
think
fabulous.
after the salute, I'm sure it's fine.
That was so gorgeous.
I'm sure it's
I
fine.
wish we could do replay. If we
Ewan,
had-
please, if you listen to this back quite quickly, because we've not got long to go,
It's so
can you
gorgeous.
or anyone else from your group
We can actually look at the replay, because I'm looking
let
at
us
the
know?
YouTube is a bit behind us. I'm looking at YouTube right now, and we are going to get to see it again. I might even pause it. And
Somebody
do a
from the
screenshot.
Avon Centre, let us know if you've trained
I
that.
am. I'm going to pause it and do a screenshot, because that was the cutest thing.
So, while we're getting very excited
So
with
we are
ourselves,
getting carried away here.
that concludes the championship grade 5 class. Ewan was our last rider. And we do have a little 30-minute break now,
do.
where we come back for the dressage freestyle. We have 4 riders in the grade 7 walk trot test. And then we have the final walk only freestyle with just the 2 riders in. So there's just 6 riders left to go, and then everybody, it's a wrap from here in the
Indeed.
indoor arena. So go grab yourselves a coffee, and we shall see you soon. Hello and welcome back to our two final classes of the afternoon. Both are freestyle tests, so we're going to let you listen to some really good music. So this is class 121, if you can believe that. Freestyle grade 7 walk and trot. So I was talking about this horse before. Bobby McAllister riding Saxon. Bobby has competed at Hartpury many times and enjoys dressage, the Countryside Challenge and show jumping. And Saxon was my horse of the year last year from the virtuals. So here he goes. Wish him luck. The music will start. At halt. Here he goes, starting there with a good positive walk. Definitely sending out good vibrations, this horse. So started off there with great gusto. Again, another interesting floor plan. So could this be a 10-metre circle in the walk? It's looking like it. There he goes, free walk on a long rein with a nice change of music. Now that is a very interesting tail plait.
What makes it interesting?
Can you see? Almost like it's been netted.
Oh, his tail plait was interesting.
Yes.
I thought it was an interesting floor plan.
Oh, there you go. No, his tail.
Oh my, that is.
It's amazing.
I thought you were referring to his floor plan, not his
His
tail.
floor plan is very good. His tail plait's great too. And again, a really good halt. Time well with the music. Super job there, Bobby. You should be very proud of yourself.
Good old Saxon again. So Bobby's a senior, and next in we're going to have a junior rider, who is Kayla Baxter Codderington.
So, just while we have a short break here, let's again have a little recap about the RDA. So, we do know lots about it. It's been around for a very long time. It was founded in the 1969. It supports about 17,000 disabled adults and children with a various amount of disabilities. The RDA operates through a network of around 450 volunteer groups from all over the UK, and in addition 50 commercial riding centres are supported by the RDA. There's about 14,000 volunteers now. You know, that's nearly the exact same amount of riders. So there's a huge amount of help needed. And if you want to find yourself an RDA group near you, head to the RDA website, www.rda.org.uk, and select Find a Group from the tables, because they really do rely on volunteers, generous donors and fit and active horses in order to carry out its life-changing work. And they're always needing more. So if you've got a horse that you think would be suitable to go to the RDA, please do get in touch. And equally, if you want to volunteer and you want to help out, then find your local centre and email in and let us know. There's so much that you can support, and we've had such a huge amount of entries this year, 527, which is 200 more than last year. It's spread over 2 days, with 56 classes in dressage, carriage driving, show jumping, endurance, showing, musical ride and drive, countryside challenge and vaulting. I mean, we've seen everything here this weekend, haven't we, in the main arena, Charlotte?
Yeah, it's been fantastic. I haven't seen the country style.
We haven't seen the countryside challenge because it's set up
I know.
in the field.
I did want to see that, but there we go.
I have just gone and sat out in the sun for 5 minutes, and I could glance it in the distance.
Did
and
you?
It's just slightly too far for me to walk on my very short break that I had. But back to the action in the main arena.
Kayla in the arena. Kayla Baxter Codderington on Maverick. She's a junior rider with Wenlow RDA.
I'm thinking this could be my last bob. Slight change there to the schedule that we have.
It is. Well done. Yeah, it is. It's not Maverick, is it? It is. Looking at that, it's my last bob. So I wonder what happened to Maverick.
Again, he may have had to been changed at late notice. And these riders are so adaptable that they can be thrust upon another horse with short notice.
They are incredibly,
and just crack on. I know how difficult that is, because I have horses that come to my yard for training, and the owner might say, oh, you have a little sit on it, you know, and it's going to take me a while to get used to a horse and know what buttons to press in order to be able to help the horse. So her bella's gone. We're just waiting for her to signal her music. Again, she can signal from outside and ride into music, or you can start at your first halt. The timing of the test goes from halt to halt. So in most tests you get 4.5 to 5 minutes to make the test, which feels like it's a lot of time, but actually when you're trying to get a huge floor plan in there, it's often not. If my son was here now, he would make his day. Huge Rocky fan.
Rocky music. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with a bit of Rocky.
Again, that walk, really good with the beat. Come on, my last Bob, get trotting. We said Friday that Tina Turner was the Queen of Rock.
We didn't come up with a modern day equivalent. Couldn't, could we? It's ridiculous.
Rolling on a river. I think when you're riding a grey horse, that's the last thing you want.
Rolling in rivers. Unless it's a really clean one.
Yeah.
Gwen Stefani just popped up, just had a quick look. Could be, maybe. Still not that young, is she? I mean, not old, but not. Anyway, we shall endeavour to find someone. Do you know what it is for now? I'm liking the music in this. Loving it. Loving the music choices.
This music does fit this horse so well. Bum, 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 bum. And he stays in the rhythm.
Yeah, yeah. And you can see there she's got the colours in the range, which indicates where her hands should be. So she knows right now she needs to be on the green. So contact is on the green.
Over on Facebook, we've got Rachel, who just sends in loads of love hearts. That's how we're feeling too. And Anna Glass. RDA is so amazing and so powering. Well, I agree. I'm totally inspired to go home and ride my horses better. Super there,
Lovely
into
halt.
the halt.
So she's finished a little early, that's right. So what
Little
should one
early,
do at
but-
that point? Just wait.
Well, she had a bit more room, so I'd have just kept walking until the music
She could have
ended.
gone forward a bit more.
She could have just
and
gone
halted
forward
a bit
just a
less,
little
yes.
bit more. Well done.
Well done, really lovely.
Again, it's tricky to know because if you've learnt it that you wanted your halt to be there,
Yeah.
it's tricky that you...
I guess it's having the confidence to know you can make little adjustments.
Yes.
And that will come. I mean, she's only young, you
and
know.
again, you know the music, so
Yeah,
you would
yeah.
sort of know as you turned onto the centre line where you needed to be in the music.
But very well done, very well ridden, lovely. Mandy Bland says, looking great, Penny Wells. You have all done fantastically well. What a team. And that is relating to Penny Wells RDA. And
Yep.
Penny Wells are in. Do you know where they are?
I don't know.
I'm looking right now. Boreham Wood, which I believe is sort of North London, I think.
Boreham Wood is where they film Big Brother, isn't it?
Is it?
Little fun
It is
fact
North
for you
London.
there.
There you go. Fairly near Watford. So, who have we got coming in next? We are...
Summer.
Oh, we've got Summer, we've had a few times before, haven't we?
Yes.
Summer Turnbull with MB Cherokee. And it's one of those names that I was hoping I'm pronouncing correctly. MB Cherokee, I think. Summer is 14.
Unless it's Cherokee,
Cherokee.
like Jamiroquai.
Could be, yeah. I'm just thinking French, which would be key. Cherokee. I mean, it depends if it's French. But yeah, it could be Cherokee. Summer is 14. She says she finds the world a place full of anxiety and fear unless she's on back of one of her beloved RDA ponies. She says she's always dreamt of riding at Hartpury, and here she is. Well done, Summer. Amazing. It's an amazing achievement to get here.
Now, the commentator who is live in the arena actually has just informed us that this is Saxon. So it is a right.
Saxon.
I thought it was. But I've seen a lot of horses. So we've had a horse change. So Summer is now on board Saxon. Now remember, she didn't come in on this horse yesterday. So
Saxon is earning
something
his oats, isn't he?
he is indeed.
Bless him. Yeah, and there's the tail plait. Yeah, I was busy reading my screen, didn't look up and see that it was in fact Saxon in here. So a last minute change of horse possibly for Summer. Summer, bless him. Saxon, I mean, what a star he is.
So a little bit fidgety there in the hole. That's okay. Could be the story of his life. See what I did there? And again, this could be the music for her other horse. So,
Well, it would have been a shot, yeah, it would be right. Yeah.
so again, to ride a different horse.
With
To
very
music.
different paces, rhythm. Yeah.
She's my hero. Good 20-metre circle there. Into a lovely forward active trot. Lovely forward walk, swinging through his hips.
And Saxon's still, bless him, he's still got plenty of running, hasn't he?
He has.
Hasn't he?
And he does it with such a lovely face.
Oh, it's a shame. Had a bit of a wobble at the end
Again,
there.
well,
He still gets a big old hug.
Big old hug.
Saxon didn't want to wait around
He
there.
doesn't. He's not good at halts, is he? He probably
She
thinks, I
looks
better get outside. There's somebody else waiting to ride me.
She looks super chuffed. Yeah, exactly.
She's well chuffed.
Yeah, well done. Very, very well done.
And I absolutely love your hat. Oh.
So, we are heading towards the end of the grade 7 freestyle walk and trot. We will be waiting for Diane Field to come in. I just noticed, I thought we had another comment, but we don't, sorry. It's a comment I've already read
No,
out.
nothing over on Facebook. So we've got Diane Field as the last rider for this class, and then we only have one in the next class.
So yeah, we're waiting for Diane Field with Scion. Although, as we always know, could be a slight change of horse last minute. Let's hope not.
Oh, big hugs in the warm.
Oh, they're having hugs out in the warm-up. Summer's getting a big hug. That's a good hug. Oh, I could do one of them. That's a good hug. So everyone needs a hug when they come out of the competition
That's
arena.
like a good cup of tea.
Pardon?
That's like a good cup of
It
tea.
is, I agree. Good cup of tea is like a big hug.
So we are just slightly ahead of time for a few minutes. But we'll give Diane the time she needs to make sure she's warmed up and she's raring to go.
So, we're waiting for Diane. Before we then go into our last class, it's not the RDA Championships last class.
No, just the last class in the end.
Last class in this arena, I'm assuming.
I've had some insider information as well. Are you ready to know this?
Go on.
So Jen Shutt
Yeah.
on Facebook has said the next horse in is pronounced Sean, spelt
Lovely.
Sion.
Oh, wicked. Thank you.
There's a
Great.
lot of ways you can spell Sean, but I didn't know that was one of them.
Is that? I mean, is that? It's not Irish, is it? I don't know. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah.
Well, here he is, Sean.
Sean. It's Welsh. Pronounced the same way. Yep, Sean,
Yeah.
it's Welsh. There we go. Thank you so much for that. We don't get any notes on pronunciation, so we are doing the best we can here. Well, according to the commentator, it's not Sean anyway. It's someone Wildheart from the Cavalier Centre. So we don't know if... I think that Sean has been here already. I can't remember if that's Sean or not, but according to the... I'm imagining that they've got it right. Do you think the commentator here?
I just don't know.
We do know that this is
This
Diane,
is definitely Diane.
who is an
Field.
active rider and volunteer at the Cavalier Centre, and she's forming a new partnership with Freddie. How to confuse things, because it mentions Freddie, then it says she's riding Sean, and then someone else says she's riding... That's not Sean, that is Star.
Okay, so we have had another message on Facebook, again from Jen. Thank you.
Thank you, Jen. So this is Star, who I'm
Actually-
assuming was the name that they pronounced, which is obviously Star's the stable name. So this is Star.
Jen, it's a good job you're here to help us out.
Thanks. The third member of the commentating party. Yeah.
So
So,
tell us about Di.
yeah. Oh, I've told she's an active and volunteer at the Cavalier Centre
Oh,
and was forming a new friend, but really confusing. It talks about a new partnership with Freddie, not Sean or Star. But she's a keen competitor and enjoys her training sessions. Jen, was it Jen?
yeah.
Can you tell us about Star? Can you tell us a bit of information about Star, please? And then we can tell everyone else.
So there's her bell to start. She raises her hand.
Oh, a bit of Kylie. Kylie and Robbie.
Kylie, Robbie, Star, Sean,
Freddie.
Di. It's all going on here. Great music.
Yeah, lots of music.
Ironically, jump on board.
We can make a little pun about she had to jump on board Star very last minute.
That's where I was going.
Bit of an Alan Partridge there.
So again, she's really using the whole of the arena here. She's come down the centre line again to now ride this circle. Now into the trot.
Kate Bush. Love Kate.
There she
Off into
goes.
trot.
Forward into the trot. So that was her change of music for the change of pace. It's a really good 20-metre circle there. Again, she's looking up, she's directing the star around the test. And she's spicing it up with transitions here. Well, she's going to go for it across the diagonal. Now, is she going to do that same thing again? Is she going to come forwards to walk and then trot again at the end? No. Straight through. I think down the centre line. And then forwards into a halt. And a good test and a good salute from Diane Field riding Star.
Star. We didn't get any information, did we, about Star? Is that right?
No,
We'll quickly check.
Just double check. Oh, we did. So
Go
Star
on.
is a Welsh Section D. It's brilliant in the RDA riding sessions, very popular with participants and also loves jumping. He competed yesterday in the jumping. See, you were right, you had seen him.
Oh, you
So
see?
thank you,
Yeah.
Jen Shutt, for that.
I remember him being quite a bit more sprightly. Star.
He obviously likes the jumping.
I'm wondering. On Saturday. What was because Star's a stable name. I can't remember what the commentators, in the ring, what they said his show name was.
Ah, we need more detective work.
I'm quickly looking right now to see if I can spot him.
So that completes our freestyle grade 7 walk and trot,
It does.
which brings us to our last class, which is the Freestyle Grade 6 walk only. Now, unfortunately, Olivia Langley has withdrawn. We're not sure why, but we hope everything is okay. So the last rider to go in the indoor school will be Elsa Cooney riding Oscar Puddle, who I know is a firm favourite of Charlotte.
Oscar Puddle. I just love the name.
From Beaver Vale.
Beaver,
RDA.
not Belvoir. It's Beaver. We know that.
We're learning.
And that last horse, I think it was Fronethig Wildheart with the stable name Star. I think. Fronethig Wildheart. Again, I'm sure we'll be told if I've got that right or wrong.
So Elsa's test isn't until 1:15, so we do have a few minutes to wait for her. So we do have to choose a horse of the weekend, commentator's choice.
Didn't we? When are we announcing?
Well, after this, we turn off, so there you go.
This is very true. Well,
So it needs to be sooner rather than
okay.
later.
Well, we have made our choice, right?
I think we have. I think we have agreed.
We're in unison that it's Kevin Op Temptation, ridden by Megan Barron.
In a range of disciplines.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the showing on day one.
Yep.
And dressage.
Yep.
And just incredible. She was with one hand. He stays incredibly balanced. He's incredibly on the bridle. Incredibly beautiful movement. And just seems like the sweetest horse.
I agree.
Lovely looking, which always helps, obviously.
Obviously.
And in fact, we've got a little bit of background information about him that we can tell, but I can tell you now. So he's called Taffy in the stable. He's truly the most wonderful horse Meg could ever wished for. She was blessed to have been given him 2 years ago from a very special lady, a neighbour of ours that still rides us on weekends. The trust between Meg and Taff is wonderful. He had not until 2 years ago ever competed in dressage or done schoolwork of any kind. He came as the most experienced hacking pony in the village, having spent 13 years of his life doing just that. He has trusted Meg when learning his new job, and the comments from all around who watch are wonderful. Well, we did notice that exactly that, the beautiful connection they've got. And he just seemed like the kindest. He really, really wanted to do the right thing.
He did, yeah.
And did a lovely test.
So there we go.
Yeah.
That is
Taffy.
our choice.
That's our horse of the weekend, Pony.
And I can see Oscar Puddle in the warm-up. Just having those final few moments. He's brought his friend with him as well. So here we have it, people. Our last horse into the indoor school today. We have seen a range of horses, big, large, skinny, some fatter. We've seen everything. We've seen hogged manes, plaited tails. We've seen dressage, show jumping, vaulting.
Thoroughbreds, cobs, warm
Everything.
bloods.
Every colour. I don't think there's a colour we've not seen. We've even had a Norwegian fjord,
We did.
Highland pony,
We did.
Self-Francais.
Didn't have a blue roan.
I knew she'd find one.
When-
Actually,
when was the last time you saw a
actually-
blue roan full stop?
we did have a blue roan, but he wasn't competing. He was a pal stood in the corner.
I think she's just saying that because she
So-
doesn't want to be wrong.
I don't forget a horse's face. Humans, I do. Horses, I don't. So, Elsa Cooney riding Oscar Puddle for Beaver Vale RDA. This is Elsa's first time at the National Championships, and Puddle was purchased in November 21, and it's his first time at the National Championship. Well, I think he's done an absolute great job. So, there's her bell. This is the freestyle, so she will signal for her music to start.
Do you know what? She was the very first competitor on Friday.
She was indeed
very
in the
first one in the ring
showing.
on Friday. And the last one.
First and last.
First and last.
Well, what a way to finish.
What a way to start and finish. Oscar Puddle. Take it away.
She wants to break free.
Lovely music.
So a super forward, active walk there. Again, we've spoken a lot about overtracks. You can see how Oscar Puddle does have a great overtrack. He's swinging over his back.
It's got a lovely walk. Very active for a little pony. I imagine it's quite hard to come up with different music when it's the same pace. Do you think? Because normally you choose music to match the different paces.
Yeah, so you're just going to use one. I mean, you could use a couple of different walk musics for the different free walk on a long rein and for the collected walks. It's hard to make it interesting as well because you've got to put in movements, obviously, and you don't want it just to be dull like you're walking around the outside. But she's doing a great job here.
Yeah, she really is.
She's doing a half circle there back to the track. And again, it's quite difficult to keep the walk forward and purposeful when you're just walking around because the horses tend to switch off a little bit. So there she did a full circle back to the centre line and now she's at the bottom.
Also, just got to listen to some really nice music. I'm loving all the different versions, sort of the classical versions of pop stuff. I've loved it. Really, really good. I'm always amazed at these young riders, how they remember their tests, aren't you? She has got someone calling. I still think she knows it. That's just there as a little backup.
If I have a caller, I don't listen to them.
Why? Just distracting?
Just can't do it. I can't ride and concentrate on the test and listen to somebody. Well, it's probably my fault in life that I don't listen.
Freddie Mercury's come up quite a bit, hasn't he?
He has, yes.
This
Queen
weekend.
is a popular favourite for dressage to music. The thing is, it's really good music, isn't it, with a great beat.
It is.
If you get music that's not got a good beat to it, it gets a little bit dull. It's also harder to ride to then because you can't keep to the beat.
Yeah.
You want something that gets your head nodding and your foot tapping. Could be the final halt. She's just looking for the G marker.
Well done.
Great job there.
Oscar Puddle opening and closing the RDA National Championships 2024.
So that is it, Charlotte.
That's it for us. There's still more going on in the other arenas.
Loads.
It hasn't finished yet. People are still working hard, still having lots of fun.
I think I'm
But
going to
for
have a
us,
walk over to the Countryside Challenge.
I might have to have a look on the way out. I haven't seen it. I want to see it. It's been amazing. I've learnt a lot. Barrel vaulting, I didn't know it could be so much fun, and I've really, really enjoyed it. And yes, I would like to have a go.
Yes.
I said I didn't want to when I started. Now I do want to have a go.
I told you that.
Fancy dress, freestyle was so much fun, wasn't it?
Yeah. Music choices have been fabulous.
Yeah.
I even enjoyed the show jumping yesterday.
Well, obviously it's my favourite bit, and the more and someone severely visually impaired show jumping with the use of someone on the ground calling out left, 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 right, 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 I found completely mind-boggling. I also feel inspired to go and do some dressage, which I don't say that often.
Well,
inspired by these riders.
I can give you a hand with that.
I need more than a hand.
So that is
That
it for
is
us,
it.
really. All we have to do is a massive thank you to everybody up here who has made this show part of what it is. All the people who work at the RDA, at the headquarters, that have put this show on behind the team, in the background. What word am I looking for now? I was just then thinking behind the scenes. I then got distracted because the ground crew have just come in now to start clearing the boards away, and what a fabulous job they've had. They've had to change from dressage to showing to jumping to vaulting, and now they will put the arena boards back, and they've done it with a smile.
They have.
We've had the judges, we've had the writers, we've had all of our production crew here sat behind screens and monitors. So that is it, over and out for us. It's been an absolute pleasure.
I'm going to say one more quick big shout out for our sponsors. Thank you so much to Dodson & Horrell sponsoring the dressage, to Oliver Wright for sponsoring the showing and the show jumping, to JM Finn who sponsored the vaulting and endurance, and some we haven't mentioned. We mentioned the Countryside Challenge a lot, but their sponsor is Lucillin. They produce animal antiseptic skincare. So thank you to the sponsors, because this couldn't run without them, right?
Exactly. So there we go.
Over and out. Thank you so much. See you next year.
Thank you so much. Bye now.